And we should be live. Hello everybody! Download here, again, after a short break. I figured I'd start off streaming again with a little bit of a more chill game, but also a very fun game. We're playing Disco Elysium today. A computer game! Ooh, I know, crazy. I normally only play like Fire Emblem and shit like that, but this game's been on my radar for a while now. I've cracked the game when it came out and played that a little, but I never really got around to fully playing it. And I figured, you know, it was on sale recently, I might as well give it a try. Loaded the game up, and so I did a quick shift tab to open the Steam interface. And I noticed something peculiar here at the top, you know, where it has different guides. There's a guide here that just states how to become an alcoholic. Curiously, I clicked on it, and it tells you to install the game. So, yeah. We're in for a great game, guys. Let me know how the sound is, of course, and I know this won't get as many views, but I hope the people watching are still gonna find it fun. And, oh, let me turn on live chat like that. Yeah, seems to be working. So we gotta create a character, and I'm not really sure what type of character I want to play, because from what from what I remember and from what I played, everything is kinda important. Like, physique is very important because it essentially is your hit points, so you want at least, like, I think 3 in that, or if you take a look at the characters, all of them have, or was it physique? Oh yeah. Here, no wait. Yeah, physique. All of them have at least 2, so I don't want to go lower than 2, ideally I want to stay at 3. You have psyche, emotional intelligence, you have intellect, and your agility, essentially, motorics. I think I want to go for a smart guy. Yeah, like I was thinking 5 intelligence, 2 psyche, 2 motorics, and 3 physique. But I'm really not quite sure how I'll do it, because you have a lot of different other skills here that you'll use. And you can set one of them as your signature skill, which means you get an extra skill, extra point there, essentially. So you want to put this on a skill that's, you know, useful to you. But I'm not really sure because I haven't played this game much. So you have anything from logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus, all the way to like electrochemistry, pain threshold, shrug off the pain, endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. I think I may just put one there. Authority also sounds kind of useful. This is like your gut feeling, essentially. Keep your morale up. Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. I think either I'll put it in endurance, but I think 3 is probably fine, or I'll just put it in either Inland Empire or authority. But I think Inland Empire. Then again, you might not need to use your gut feelings if you're smart. So maybe perception, actually. Perception sounds useful. So let me do perception. There we go. So this is kind of a CRPG, from what I've heard. The Furies are at home in the mirror, in their address, even the clearest water, if even deep can drown.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Never, ever.
Never ever, or simply keep on non-existing? Sure.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh god, ex-wives. This is great, no ex-wives.
Yes, it is.
Give me more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Wanna get off now? I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah, sure.
You really?
I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself?
Let me know how the sound is. I think it might be a little bit quiet,
Or
but
did
that
you
might just be
not
on my
sense
end.
yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. That sounds like something I would say.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Thank you, ancient reptilian blade. Brain.
Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up.
I'm not sure if I want the entire dialogue being read out.
The desert. Hurting. Longing.
Because it's a little bit slow.
Dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Ah yes, a very, very pleasant sound. Ah yes, me in my underwear. Wow, that looks just like my apartment, for real, for real. Oh, we don't even have a face yet. Oh, morale is also... maybe I should have gotten more morale. But 3 health is pretty good. So let's just see what we can do here. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. What's here? Empty cassette case. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Ah, okay. Oh, my pants. My pants. Flare-cut trousers.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
Says, whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it.
And whatever that is. It's my disco ass blazer. Holy shit. Let's check out whatever. Oh, that's my what is that even called?
Has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly
Oh, a necktie. That's what they're called in English. We just call them Krawatte in German. So we could just try to grab the tie, but there's not a good chance of succeeding. And I think you lose health if you do. I mean, the smart thing would be to... Wait, don't my pants lower my... Yeah, my savoir-faire. Yeah, I need to take off my pants.
This fan has 2 chain pull
Now I have a
switches.
better chance of
One
grabbing
ends
my
in a
sock.
fan,
No,
the
my
other
necktie.
in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let me take a look first. at everything else here. Oh no, a tube psych incident. Is that really bad? Keep playing. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. If I didn't know it actually affected your morale here. It's like I only really played this game before at the beginning. White satin shirt. Let me take a look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge.
You know, I think I don't really like the full voiceover. I think I want... Where is it? Couldn't you choose between the voiceover or no voiceover? Oh, I think you probably have... No, here. Here it is. Let's just do classic. And keep the voiceover a little bit louder. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink in a fierce discharge of masculine energy. Completely changes the playthrough because it causes different voices to speak. It's no big deal. For a first playthrough, I'd recommend 2442 or 4422. Ah, gotcha. I can show you my skills in a second. Or actually, I think I can even do it now. Yeah, I went 5 intellect, 2 psyche, 3 psyche, 2 motorics. Which is... completely not what you suggested. But keep playing like you started. The default int build is also 1 psi. Ah, okay. Was this not the same Elan that found empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing? Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge, of world-ending proportions. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort! You clearly have not thought this true. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it. How bad could it be? Where to even begin? There's the bloatedness and the swollenness. It's like there's an unholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sure everything is fine. It's not. Your nose feels like a balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. Doesn't appear to be particularly small either. Without the default voice narration. I'm not sure if I want to keep the narration. I felt it was a little bit slow and it was just a lot of time where I'm kind of just not saying anything, if that makes sense. So I think it's better if I just read it out. At least my tongue is okay. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like wriggling before your fingers. Wipe the mirror now. Behold! Holy shit, it's me. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Scotty 2017. This is the final cut, so the 2021 version. Bro, he's literally me, so true. It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face, or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. Please stop, it's horrible, you're scaring yourself. No, this is what superstars do. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Nah, it's superstardom. You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. Sure. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive for now. Well, I can't do electrochemistry. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Oh. Yeah, okay. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Okay. Okay, wait, is that a mirror, or...? I guess it's closed. I think I want to grab my shoe first. I played this, again, I played it a little bit ages ago, but I don't remember all that much. I just remember... there was a part of the game where your schizophrenic brain is telling you, like, hey, racism exists. And you can just tell your schizophrenic brain, like, yeah, and I'm racist. And it was the funniest thing ever. Let me try grabbing the thigh. There we go. You swoop up and catch the thigh. Snap! It's released from the blade. Okay, nice. And let me put on my pants again. There we go. It's massive amount of text in the long run, that's fine. This is really the best schizophrenic game to exist. Schizomax, chud-pilled Elysium cells. So true. Assess the damage, let's try that. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling the tool back in after impact. Access to size. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. A single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have been through enough force if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you can only have one. If you're lucky, you can find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. Maybe it wasn't me. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you. I should go and get that shoe. I think the game is a little bit quiet, right? I should probably adjust everything here a little bit. Like that. I think that's probably better. Okay, I think we can now step outside. Oh yeah, find your shoe. Let me also do a quick save. Game is fairly low volume. Yeah. But I think it should be fine now. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out in the city. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those. Officer's my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Nah, you're shitting
I'm
me.
not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All
You've
this
been here
time?
for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about her drinking, but you do strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk. She must have heard something. Try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically? No. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? I might not know where I am or who I am, but what a Capri Cinema is, how I know what one sounds like. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer. Why don't I remember being a cop? Could it be because of the drinking? She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. She nods. But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case? There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. And why didn't you just tell me that? I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer. Sure, let me get going. Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like police around here. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes. Goodbye. So just like any major city. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Okay, yeah, that's definitely closed. Oh, money. Money! Money! Holy shit, 40 cents. I'm rich. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, look! It's my shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. It's my other shoe! Let's fucking go. We are so fucking back. Plus composure, minus savoir-faire. There they are both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only thing about you right now, truth be told. Hey Donald, not trying to distract from this game, but are you still doing Radiant Dawn Ironman? I think so, yeah. I just needed a little bit of a break from it, or a little bit of a break from streaming in general. But I'll probably pick it up again over the course of the week. Maybe even tomorrow. I have tomorrow off. So, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. It's either, I think it's either gonna be Radiant Dawn or I'm gonna try Shadow Dragon again. Depending on how I feel tomorrow. But I think you have a pretty good chance of getting Radiant Dawn. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up and smoke the living shit out of it. Nah. The door is closed. Let's do a quick save. Try the handle. Try it! Keep trying it! Okay, it doesn't work. Knock. No answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. Swallow the emotion. I want to compile all of yours and Mang's restarts and set them to the sound of a waking up scene in Groundhog Day. That is very true. Very, very, very fair. Also, I'm noticing, I think the chat is not entirely lined up. Let me increase the height there a little bit. And then maybe just put it like this. I think this is a good position for chat, or... yeah, it should be fine. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Trompe le Monde. Oh, mon ami. Ah, yes. Crimmy, have you played this game before? Because it seems like a game you'd play. So, I remember savoir-faire being... Like, I remember you can do something with your motorics here. PH News. Barely. Ah, okay. So you're in the same boat as me. This is what the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the audio. The music is seasoned with static. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. Utterly, and it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. This goes well with a theory I'm developing. That I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. What should I sing when it comes to it? You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found, though it was obvious. Of course, that'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. Let's talk to this guy. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Look at the bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among the piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. This is a great skua. The seabird is the symbol of the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you're in right now. Insulindia? Isn't that like... Wait, what? Insulindia, that's a name for a real world place? For a region? I think it was Indonesia, wasn't it? Insulindia? I know there's Nusantara, but... which is like a native name for Indonesia. But I don't remember what Insulindia is. Yep. Ah, okay. So I was right. That's the great skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Okay. Can I just ask him if he's a bartender again?
No, I'm not the bartender.
Okay. This could take a lot of phrases from real life and jangles with them. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. What was that? Nosafed. Ah. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Let's do quick save. Yeah, let's talk to this lovely woman first.
Hello, sweetie.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting, she nods towards the man on the bomber jacket. Sure. Let's do that first then. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. Invent a name to yourself? Just call me officer. I kinda like having a name invented, so let's try that. Nice. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still so many to go. I don't really know my name. It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied. You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know? Yeah, totally, man. Completely. Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a wariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? We all feel that way sometimes. There's no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there's a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. And then soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. He points to your jacket. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it, but for now I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is that he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things. Ah, you mean the Rat Squad? No need for derogatory terms, they're only doing their job. He said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean? Yes. They're just white rectangles. They're not just white rectangles, they bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? You mean you don't have a badge? It was not on me when I woke up. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave you can use in to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence. What were we supposed to do again? Yeah, nah, let's roll. After you, officer.
Yes?
I think you should know that I don't remember anything. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? There is a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? Fine, we should get through the day first. Off hours begin at 21. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Right, this is a medical situation. Really? You look fine to me. I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Clearly he prefers to think you're malingering. I don't even know what that means. Like bullshitting? He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life. I'm not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's lazaret. Was there anything you wanted? I want to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have more rapport. That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking, do you, like, have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our own different mediums, his is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Tell me a secret about yourself. No. Okay. You don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Seoulite, or a quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side, he shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. Seoul, that's the capital of South Korea. So, Korean, essentially. It's a part of the world, officer, a geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. So it's more like North Korea, I guess. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seoulite. I've never met either of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm a regular Revacholier. A point of pride to him. You're wearing glasses. That's correct. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. This stuff will make more sense when you learn more about the larger setting. Well, I love geopolitics, so this is already interesting to me. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing. I guess you don't need glasses then. That's all for now. Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering, no, it's not a particularly mysterious case. Why not? The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know? Something supranatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy? No, white male in his 40s. I'm relieved that you agree. We're from different precincts. Why are we in the same case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. Which route are you going for? I've never played the game before. This is blind. I should probably mention that in the title now that I think about it. You know what? Let me do that. This is blind. This is blind. But I am focusing on intellect. Live title renaming session. I assumed you were in on it. I don't remember being in on anything. That's good. Tell me about it. New task. The pissing competition. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Let it go. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit? A young woman told me a mercenary's been hanged, that's all. Then you're not far from behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? Brief, yes, that sounds good. Hold on, let me type in my password on my laptop. And put that blind. There we go. Should now be in the title. Most people focus on the commie route when it is just one route. I have no idea what routes there even are. 3 days ago, the RMC Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim has been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There's an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the deaf as part of this dispute. Who's the caller? To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what is seen as union matters. The Dockworkers Union is a de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Nah, what is the RCM? That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. The RCM of the Revachol Citizens Militia is the police force you and him are a part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to notice. Of course, I understand everything now. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. That's all I need for now. You seem to be following me. Excuse me? Nothing, just an observation. You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. What do you mean distinctive? I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st precinct tend to move a bit erratically. How's that? They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic yet thorough. Prioritizes containers. That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Nah, okay then. Let's talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Aw. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time, I know. I don't know. Maybe I have. I had once, but then I lost her.
The maiden rituals.
Sweetie
aren't the good
Squad.
part,
Loot
sweetie.
Goblin. Literally
No,
me.
it's none of my
I'm the
business.
biggest loot goblin ever.
You look like you need someone to take care of you.
Yeah, so it's just this a little bit again. I hope it now should, yeah, now it should show the whole stream chat like that.
I suppose all of us do it one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend
Just
Gabby
some old
down
lady.
the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay. This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything. How'd you like to roll with me? Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Sequence killer, oh my, she sounds impressed, but I think you already have a partner, sweetie. Partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I know, but there's also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural. I can assure you with absolute certainty these are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez. Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. She turns to you. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway. Why? 3 heads are better than 2? Thank you, but... She looks out the window wistfully. Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Yes, officer, you look rather dazed, like a stunned fox, but surely things can't be that bad. Her eyes follow your movement with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Oh my, you know where we are, right? We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. That's right, and where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria located? The edge of civilization. We're in the city of Revachol, dear. She flashes you on a worried look. I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. The city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. There's a pause as she studies her expression. You must look quite lost. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, right? All I know is we're approaching the end times. 973? Spring of 51. That's right, yes! How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. Holy shit, I got a pen. I got a kind green ape pen. That's awesome. Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government? Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilizations cower before us. That would be very, very based. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women. Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy. Also, just like Berlin after World War II. She's trying to avoid the foreigners part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you. If there's no government, how come there are cops? Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been complicated, has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone. She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged. What is the revolution you mentioned? A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. It was 42 years ago. This is a rare game where it lets you go hard into offensive stuff. It's rather funny. Yeah, that's why I was interested in playing it again. Because it sounds like it doesn't like hold you back, and I think that's pretty awesome. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was, it hasn't stopped me. Of course, sweetie. So how did I do? Didn't do too well, dear. You really only know what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things, history and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd. But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Who could tell me more? Maybe you should ask the lieutenant. No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective. Of course, she turns to you. Then I don't know. Someone rich maybe? Wealthy people are educated, though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Okay. Yo. Look at that fucking pen. That's a fucking awesome... I wish I had a pen like that. Please tell me you can buy a pen like that somewhere. That is fucking awesome. That is fucking amazing. Okay, let's see what's in here. Mess hall reserved for union members. Door open 16. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Monkey. I hate when fandoms of games and other media like this get funneled into one thing and wind up representing said medium. I can't really agree with that because I have no idea what you're talking about. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. Wake him up, pick up the pills. Lieutenant, who is this? No idea, looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. But why is he sleeping during the day? Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping. Pick up the pills. This man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does. I could try waking him up. Sure. Oh, I made it! There's only one way to awake this bone idle from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane, rip up his buildings from the earth. Wake up! This is an order! I am the law! Why the yelling man? 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Looks like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers from here. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. Roll for skill checks? Yeah. I needed to answer some questions right now. Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer? Who's behind organizing the strike? We are. The workers, the union. We know what we need, what's right for us. I mean, there's no leader? Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. See anything interesting in your dreams? Thank God, no. Was the fathomable darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure or nothing? Your conscience is no larger than a single grain of malt. Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? This. The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles cover his tanned forehead. I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? They got it. Measurehead's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was. Tell me about Wild Pines. That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics. He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this. How's that going? How's it going? The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass. Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? I'm not sure what you mean. We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbor, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say. What about the dead body in the yard? Yeah, what about it? You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in the manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is this my concern? Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. What trouble? You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way. The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note on his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer. He thinks. Even Sleepy here. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective. Yours? Point at the bottle and spilled rum. Indeed, help yourself to some. Wait, no, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal. Alright, I'll let you sleep. Damn. Well, we got some information out of him. Nice. And what's here? Summer door closed for the winter. Ah, okay. Can we try talking to this guy again? Oh. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Mr. Gart, right?
Oh no, he's French.
You're right.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? The harbinger of ruin.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice, cafeteria manager. I have seen the end. The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager. It doesn't matter if you understand.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
And he goes back
I
to
only
business, yeah.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. No, I'm good. Alright then, questions. I got this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information if in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa. Where exactly is the body? Behind this building there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on a tree there. And how do we get to them? That's easy. See that door here? He points to the west. First you exit through that, then you to your right you should see a big hole in the fence, a really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business? Have they not been telling you you're a cop? Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back, and because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that. Thank you. Mystery solved. Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. What? What kind of answer is that? Everything has to do with everything. Everything has to do with everything, yeah. Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing. Who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they if he doesn't know? Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, what did you mean by they? Oh. People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. Who exactly is saying that? The locals, customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it. The débardeurs call themselves... What? Did the débardeurs... I don't know how to pronounce French things. Themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor? I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do. I mean, a strike? Yes, a strike. He makes little quotations with his fingers. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company. I hear a mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message. Did you kill him? No, I don't think I want to get on this guy's bad side. That's all. Let's go. Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. Slip away unnoticed. What's real? Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real. Real. The IIR, or Intersolidary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money? Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. You money. You owe this establishment 130 real. He points to the red ledger on the counter. But what exactly? You're under arrest. But what exactly is money? What are you, a philosopher? Actually, I might be. Money's what the grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. How much does this convert to? I don't know. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins, they're yours. There's a shuffle of nylon on, as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. What happens now? I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then... Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home now? You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Fuck this place, I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. Sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. We have to get the investigation started now. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank and this place sure isn't it. I have no idea. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. I don't know, near? South maybe. You don't really know, do you? I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? South maybe doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact numbers of buildings? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Entertain the thought when you get to the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages. Hobo cop. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsides, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out, because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here, you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home, you're embarrassing yourself. Downsides? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Let's internalize that. I am hobo cop. Not homo cop. Hobo cop. Hobo cop. Ah, someone's working in the kitchen. Ah, yeah, right. Until 13. I guess we're gonna go outside. You aren't Roger Smith from Big Q. I have no idea who that is. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Winters are a bitch. Hell yeah, brother. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly? Me? I'm just a gardener. Cool, and what are you doing here? I'm working. Working on what? I have a greenhouse in the yard here. She gestures over her shoulder. But I've been trying to get some work done, but... Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have had to take breaks. Don't worry, miss. We're here to clean it up. You can get to work soon. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Coming straight from the underground. We need directions. Of course, where to? Where am I? Just tell me where we are, okay? We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North. What is up in the north? There's the pier, the Cape Side, apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot. What's in the east? The Harbor Gate, some kind of commotion, I think? I don't follow the local politics. A Fritz store, too. South? Some shops and a bridge. The Canal Bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think? Some kind of accident, probably. What's on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. And west? It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There's some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. The corpse, where is it exactly? It's there. That's all. What is this fuck the police business? The street sign says fuck the police. Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Gotta run. What does that say? Probably the same. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. I mean, we should probably remove the corpse. Let me do a quick save. I remember this kid. I remember this kid. Smells like spoiled milk and curdled dairy. A human being decomposed.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Stop using slurs? Nah. Hold on, what does that mean? The kid is obviously high. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
They actually censored it, wow.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Hey, Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered ID. There will be no reasoning with these creatures. I don't have time for this. Let's check out the rest here first. Ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Herbs, okay, let's check this out. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around him does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. Id, not ID. Ah, okay. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag of mouth. The game censors every 6-letter word starting with F and ending with T, so you get a lot of false positives. Oh, that's hilarious. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. Let go of your nose. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Active decay. It's about to blow. The cop's about to blow. Okay, so we probably need like a mask or something. I do kind of want to talk to the kid.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I got some
All
questions.
Right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This kid is aggressively British. The body, what do you know about it? Shitload pig. Don't tell a pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking. Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know? If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got here, and the usual. The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Have you seen anything suspicious? Have you seen anything suspicious around? There's a couple of pigs sniffing around the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Yeah, you tell the Fegari, Kuno. Looks like you're a Fegari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know. So you don't know anything. Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Shakes his head, clearly offended. Trying to make the Kuno singing to Papa Pone. Do you know how he got up there? Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when this shit went down. So you didn't see it happening? You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. Okay, where did you go then? I don't know, some fucking... Looks around. Mask or something, I don't know. Some fucking place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Why, you gotta be riding Kuno's ass. You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to? Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame. It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno City, Night City, Rage City, the city of rage. That's it, and it's not lame. Lame. That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost. I want... About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? The ladder? Ever climb it? Look at that fucking shit. You trying to get Kuno killed? So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable? Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno. What's in the greenhouse? Kipdas Gardner used to work there. Kipt is a prerogative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara, not so much anymore. Semenese? Holy shit. Seaman people. Colin the gardener used to work there? Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. He filled his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Shit's nothing to Kuno. You mean the woman? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. Yeah, her. Just wait till you hear about the Semenese Retention Society. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is deep. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyways? What kind of gardening is done in March? I should ask her about that. Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious. Yeah, whatever. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Let me do a quick save here. Oh, I can't. Who is Kuno? Kuno's Kuno Pig. Kid's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. He seems offended. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book. Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill, and a violent firearm. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ape! Ape! Oh no, I can't even say that, I think. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard. Help! He's got the Kuno! Help! Just answer the questions. Help! He's taking his dick out! Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid. Pigs are hurting Kuno. Somebody, please. It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason. Shut him down. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. Are you high right now? Help, mistress, help! He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it will be too late. Who put you up with this? No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig. This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Chain of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information. Someone put you up to this. You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place. Listen to your friendly friend. Kuno's hawk. Kuno hawks a loogie in the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Did Guard put you up to this? Kuno owns the fat ass. Help, the RCM is trying to fuck Kuno. Logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. Fucking logical. Help! The local logical pig is fiddling Kuno. What is this sick charade? No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck! The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim. Can I unequip myself to, like, get a bonus here or something? I guess I can't. I could try to punch him. But I don't think I can do that. That's only a 28. It's not a high chance. And I can't really save. Do I punch the kid? Do I punch the kid? Guys, do I punch the kid? Do I punch a high kid? I mean, it does sound kind of funny, but... No. Do it? Okay, let's go. Oh no, what? You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it. Say nothing. Try to hold it together. Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. It's like he's now realized he has superpowers. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig! Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can do anything now. Fuck your shoulder, fuck your knee, fuck your fat body up. The one behind the fence hisses like a lit fuse ready to go off from the light. Yeah, I deserve this. Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared. Oh god, do something quick. They're gonna start that again. Do you have any idea of the shit you just got yourself into, kid? Kuno's gonna beat the shit out of you again. I told you not to tempt such forces. How about we go and do something worth the public's time? I have fallen and I can't get up. Oh, what's in here? A light above descending. Oh, open the trash can. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it. That sounds racist. How do we get the lock open? There's one in my nitro carriage. Or we could ask for a key from a manager in Whirling Rags. He probably has one. Might also have information. This is better than a pry bar idea. Let's talk to this kid as well. Embarrass ourselves twice.
Getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Nah, let's just say, hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Nah, bro.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu.
Oh no, she's finished. She's finished.
See what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I...
Well, oh, wait, there's something down here. There are several footprints in the mine left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked in. What kind of boots? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear? Lieutenant workers' boots tracks. Noted. Get an exact count. What? No, heal. What? What do you think you are, a super detective? You're hung over, these are just dents in the mud, no patterns emerge. Bro, what happens if my morale reaches 0? I guess I'm not getting that one. Swine mechanism, okay. Can't believe I fucking... You game over. Oh. More money and magnesium. Well, thank God I just found some more. Let's try to get in here. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing materials, Eternite. What is this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material standing against an old shack. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too ordinary. Pull them aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door. What is this then? A tool shed. Let's peek inside. Let's investigate. Check out the display. Wait. Oh, that's like up there. Okay, no. In that case, we'll just go through here first. She's finished. She's going to yeet her Nokia at you. Oh my god, I'm gonna die from that. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? No, someone has been taking narcotics. Should the police interfere? Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor. No? A secret path the local kids use. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. What's that? Oh, more money. Stealing money from kids. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. Oh. Look at that. Loot! Oh, now I'm up here. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Cool. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Courant 37. Is that more money? That's more money. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. I want that coat. Oh, nose effect. Nice. More money. More money. Yes, more money. Can I get down there? No, I don't think so. I don't think I can actually get there like this. But hey, I found some extra loot. That's never wrong. Can I really not get up there? No. Wait, maybe I can talk to it. Maybe I can't get there, but I can somehow try throwing something at it. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging out on the railing here. Look, someone left his cloak behind. Yes, it's probably yours. There's the RCM insignia and you have a habit of being careless of your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. Do you really think this coat is mine? Should I go for a jump? Cloak, I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, the cold pavement below. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters tops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you. The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what pockets may hide? What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought it was our intention. Or we could be just exploring. 3%. Okay, there's no way I'm making this. Maybe if I, like, unequip myself. Dwindle's aggressive here. Okay. I don't think I want to do this just now. Because I remember once you get in here, I don't think you can easily get out anymore. Without getting through another section. Oh, let me take a look at these. Barrels full of rainwater. I guess I can't examine that. No, I can't. Okay. I think maybe we can talk to the kids again about the meth. Meth. You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek this forgiveness. I want to make this right with Kuno, make amends. My Discord girlfriend sent me feet pics finally. They're big. What? Oh, it's SG, never mind. Kill yourself, Kuno. Make him kill himself. Look, I want to make amends with Kuno. Aim fucking what, pants? You're a cool dude. Let's just bury the hatchet. Cool. What the fuck is wrong with you? I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Kuno. Make a truce with Kuno. You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, Pago. Material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again. I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno? Please don't waste time on nonsense. Thing here. Trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs or cigarettes or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit. What are you doing? I need to make a truce with Kuno. Offer him something. No, you really don't. That's a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter. I'm still going to mark it down as something I need to do. But why? You're turning this into a huge thing. In punching, someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structures, Kim? It's just very hard for me to let things go. I know it doesn't matter, but I need to make this right. Okay. Can I not talk to them about the drugs?
I'll die before I squib.
I guess I can't. See, British. He is indeed British. British and Finnish. You see a set of tire tracks on the brown slush that covers the plague. Ooh, okay. Why am I looking at this? Cop habit, you look at everything. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Reconstructed. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Start, crash, reverse, turn. Okay. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in racks. This is point A. Then accelerate it. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Heading south, must have been in a hurry. A car drove through the fence. You're correct. Is this connected to the case? Not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen. With the jam right here in a roundabout, I would keep them separate. You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went if you find time. Maybe, yeah. Gist Lane? Oh, island stuff. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Gonna catch the bag. This post-L'Aventurière mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffiti. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Good mail delivery box. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and Baysit mailbox. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. No. Been there, post love and douillère, mail collection box, been there. That healed my morale. Okay, that's amazing. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow. Leave. What a nice mail collection box. Let's call in with the cops first. Before you stand on a motor carriage, the bodywork. Yeah, it's 57. This must be in the infernal engine that tore you from oblivion. The Capri Cinema motor carriage. Open the door. Welcomed by a set of steering levers. Yeah, so just general stuff. Toolbox. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. This tool and sides are neatly organized. Take what you need. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are. He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can you do? Work is work. Let's get everything. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hands. Chain cutters. And flashlight. Let's see things in the dark. Let's pick up the radio. Soft purr of electric kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I
Holy
assist you?
shit, she's French. Could you connect me to the 21st Precinct?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
This guy is aggressively French. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're cops, and cops know relay code. 10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status?
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. 10-09, over. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. This is a very serious situation. I need 10-22, the captain. Over. Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen, who do you think? Officer Dick Mullen from the Bastard. Dick Mullen and a lost identity. Dick Mullen is not your name. It is the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Ha! Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Oh goddammit, is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gotta be dicked for his. Satellite officer Vic Mar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that to his tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Mullen dicked us. Can we just move on? I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Fuck me, Mac. Come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. Hold on. Super cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? Okay, let's just... I have other things to discuss. New heights, even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he lost his gun too. Sergeant Thorsten wants to know if you lost your gun too. Check your pockets, check your... Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? God, it's not here. Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone. Come sir, did you get my question? We were wondering if you have your gun. I should probably not tell them that I lost my gun. No, of course I didn't fucking lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't lose his gun or his fun, whatever that means. Ask him to describe it, his gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do. Request a description of your weapon, over. Kim, what are you packing? It's a single shot KG and armistice to be precise. Armistice, what is he a fucking... Clearly doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear god, he lost his gun, oh my god. This isn't really a laughing matter. Oh god. Disco here made him piss his pants. Ask him if he still has his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him! Sergeant Dawson here is wondering if you're still in possession of your genitalia, over. Yes, I've lost my wiener too. I left it as his mama's after I fucked her ass last night, tell him that. Yeah, sure. That's a negative, not going to say that, over. What's he saying? He said he sodomized your mother. The prick ate mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate. Shut up, Chester, this isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant Thorson requested you apologize for the claims you made about his mother, over. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. Mac, he says maybe you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who? Satellite Officer Vic Firewalker. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir. Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it, tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters. I heard him and I'm on it. Affirmative, okay. God, Do you need further assistance? I'm in dire need of financial assistance. What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, the operator turns back. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. This is paramount to the investigation. It's important. He isn't getting a red cent. Request denied. Okay, I heard you, no funds. But there's personal details. I hear you. Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. What's there to think about? You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you ever tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. Are you alone? That's negative, sir. I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Let's verify the information. Of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revachol Cavalry Force. Okay, let's wrap this up. Transmission complete. Let's try that. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Let's pick up the radio and...
57. How may I assist you?
Let's try to talk to Sylvie. Hold on. Received. Okay, start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I have Sylvie Malaika on the line.
Hello?
Hello, this is police calling. I have some... your last days at work. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it. What? Was it you who called the police? No, not me. But why didn't you call? Do you know who made the call? No, sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to put the cables in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast. So the Union has a phone and there's one further down the coast. Okay. It was someone else. We'll find him sooner or later. It might just take a while. Okay. Want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? You quit your job at a Whirling. Why? Mean why I did leave the bar? Why not? Did you leave because of guard? What? No, why would you even think that? He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Please. It's none of your business. Okay, fine. Want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? It's for the Gärtner. Hi there, Lani. No, absolutely not. No! I think I got everything I need. Please call me again. Please don't call me again. Guard asked her out. You asked her out. Why does she seem angry with you? Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do wrong? I can't remember anything. I'm not mad. You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Stuka thing happened and you made me want to quit. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Yes, obviously, you were the worst client I've ever seen, and I've seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you? Go on, I want to know what I did. Well, you were worse than any of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things, like not turning down the volume at 3 AM. I even liked one of the songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more, I hate it now. Which song? We Go On by OO. Can't listen to it anymore, you've turned it into a parody. Sorry about the song. To hell with that song. Then there was your room, your projector, an experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send a cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. They threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too. Sounds intense. And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. Wait, police documents? The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. What happened to them? I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose, it's your fault for losing them, not mine. Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a good reason you threw them away. Okay. Really weren't. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. I'm sorry, Sylvie. God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to count. But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard, I really do. Am I getting a call? Oh, somebody messaged me. It's weird. Okay, cool. I don't care. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. No, is I actually flattered? I've always liked him. It's just a bad timing. There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord called her on her index. I didn't know what to say to him. Then you came and destroyed the place, so I left without explaining. I can tell him. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something. What else did I sing beside the ooh? I'm looking for a song. Some disco rock too. Was I singing the smallest church in St. Sad? Sad? Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on. Still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. What's Skur? That stuffed bird, the great Skur. You threw it against the wall while screaming "fuck that bird" and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. This sounds like me, alright? Bitch bird got what was coming to her. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Yes, well, okay. Well, let's get off there. Anything else? Maybe I'll talk to the Lazarette as well.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Oh my god, a German! He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy. I was told to call a Lazarette. People are worried about me.
It's you.
I lost my memory, all of it. With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised. You're not surprised? Okay, anything else? What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You got a whole new life now. Use it wisely. It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care. Isn't there anything you can do for me? What, you want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? Yes, I want the truth. You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear political commentary on the fact. In fact, I've got some work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mac Torson. It's not fucking cryoacrylate, it's super glue, dog. Cyanoacrylate is super glue. Hi, Knipgook. It's Firewalker. Firewalker, yes, yes, you are. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep diaphragmatic breath in. And you hear an exaggerated inhale and long exhale on the other end of the line. What build you playing? Intelligence. Intelligence with a little bit of fizz. Would be an artistic statement of some kind or other. Cop sets fire to himself. That would be quite an interesting conceptual piece, don't you think? Sounds more like a newspaper headline that would surprise absolutely no one. Now, do you have any current pressing medical problems? I think I've had a heart attack. And you survived it! Congratulations! Are you mobile? Yes. Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that, officer. Your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life. Wow. Sure. Tap the fuel preheater gauge. There's no pressing the heat button, he says, and jingles the keys. It won't start without the ignition key. We're not going anywhere right now, okay. Don't even think you can drive my MC. Hold on. Where is it? Here. I have 5 intellect, 2 psyche, 3 physique, and 2 motorics. So I can level something up. And I kinda... What was the... Split the core... Entire station really dislikes you. It's sad to see. I roleplayed the schizophrenic with hype psych plus motorics. It's fun. Yeah, the game seems pretty fun. Which one of these... Oh, this one is morale, right? Volition. If I level this up, will this increase my total morale? I think so, right? Let's try that. Yeah, so the base increased. Learned skill, yeah. I think I want to put it in morale. Physique with electric chemistry is also crazy. You can roleplay a drug addict. Well, I don't want to roleplay a drug addict. And that's that. Tools. Y bar. Let's put that in. Let's put those in my hands. Yeah. Let's talk to her again.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Leveling volition and endurance increases your HP. Yeah. I think that's a smart thing to do, to have at least 3 in there. Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question. This might be the last snow we get, at least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it, helps everything green in the spring, at least that's what my grandma always told me. Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? The plaza. That's right, and the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us? No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat can't say a sentence without friend or kipped. He's always giving me trouble. That's not important right now. Holy shit, Teasy. It is, because he sent you to harass me, didn't he? You shouldn't listen to him. She points to the defaced sign above her corner. It was probably him who wrote that. You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you? Yes, I'm tired. I understand. The RCM isn't welcomed here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us. The silence. The smallest of smiles. That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here, okay? Right, let's think about... Okay, so there's still a little bit left on Hobo... not Hobo Cop! Hobo Cop, not Homo Cop! God damn it. Can't fucking speak today. Let's talk to Gart again and clear that whole thing up. It's almost 13 now, so we should maybe be able to go into the kitchen.
Can I help you?
Seems there's something here at Whirling Guard. And thing I need to... I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you. What about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left. She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall. You broke the skua? His face is flushed with emotion as a rash covers his neck. I assure you, it was him. Why on earth did you have to break the skua? It's a mystery. I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message, symbols of hope and all. A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it. Alright. Did she say something else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me? No, we didn't really talk about you. Said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. Yes, I've already talked about to the Lithuanian children. She said she was flattered. It was just a bad timing. Really? I should give her a call then. The man doesn't really know what to say. He wipes up downstairs at the counter. Thanks, I guess. He gives you a short nod. Was there anything else you wanted? Trash container. Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked? Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company. Thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container? Yes. Us and the garbage disposal. Seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. I wonder what this feeling is. Prod him and find out. What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? I am Hobo Cop. Yes. Say nothing. Doesn't it seem callous to you regarding even your leftovers? Callous, what are you, Krasmazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol kept their trash locked. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economic and historical materialist. He was a leading figure in the Graz side of the Centenarial Revolution, where he headed the 11th Day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. Is Krasmazov a real person? Because the name rings a bell. Yum yum, tell me more. He killed himself. No. I'm no Krasmazov. No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we? I need those keys. Concerns the case. Please cooperate. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke. Absolutely out of the question. It's a knockoff name of a real communist, I believe. Ah. Absolutely in the question. First we need a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire. I've seen something. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Yes, not the whole damn Union. Thank God, just the nasty and the loudest faction. They come in here evenings, dump your unruly types, thinks they're big shit, but they're good customers, they place big orders and always pay on time. Should find out who the loud faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. How do we find them? We don't, we have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow. There are these things called days, and sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you slept. So I signed that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. There may be something impertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What did the kitchen possibly have to do with it? Fine, okay, the kitchen is closed until 13 because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that if you must. Okay, what? By the way, you should come back to the thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. What the money I owe? How much do I owe? Yeah, okay, I don't have the money. And I kind of have a feeling I won't get the money for a while. I also have another skill point, I guess. Right, yeah. But I'm really not sure where to invest that in. Half-light. Savoir-faire. This seems to be important. To be honest. Because I'm using this a lot and it gets reduced by my items. Train threshold, shivers, half light. But authority as well. There's lots of situations where I need authority, so let's double up authority. Okay, let's go outside again. Let's check out this building. I remember there being something in this building. Electric doorbell. Main hall. Kuno, please call me here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this? Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. This is police. Please open the door. Oh, sorry, officer. The doorbell is broken and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again, thanks. Oh, okay. Skill points can also be used to unlock more thought space. Ooh, okay, I might do that then. Andrew Orlando. Boxing for young athletes. 24-hour window. Emma's fashion atelier. For bronze taxi. Slipstream SCA. Static. Is anyone there? Yes, hello, this is Tricentennial Electrics. This is woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static. Have you come to place an order? Yes, hello. Can you let me inside the building, please? My god. Sorry? It's you. My god, I didn't think I would hear your voice again. It's a woman and she knows your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with her. Stand up straight. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Who are you? Where are you? Mayhill, just please. She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. She sounds like she's shaking. I thought you didn't care. What did I do? Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget. Forget about what? Hello? Are you still there? Fuck, hang up the call. What just happened? I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with the thing. Fuck! Cylinder? Ah, okay. Fortress Accident SCA, Rebel Ice City, Main Hall, Pinball, empty card? I don't think I can do this just now, but maybe later. I don't think I can... Yeah, no, it's locked. Let's try to talk to the kid. Oh, this is the bookstore. Rose, a pistol. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology, just like real life. A book about boedero culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It's a book about pate. Let's talk to the kid.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is
It's a
this?
bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, hold your horses, little girl. I failed encyclopedia check. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
It's a postcard.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to a friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass
Yo.
the time. There are several different ones. My
Interesting.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
It's okay if I ask you some
Okay, sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom here is Plaisant. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register or organizing the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. And you're standing out here in the cold because... signaling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime romance and biographies of famous people. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mom by luring in customers. She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep me warm. Shouldn't you be at school? I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mom keep the place running. What is school, anyway? School? Well, mine is a big yellow building in Boogie Street, and the people that run it, they say it's a charity. Isn't going to school more important than this? Mom says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. How's the business going? Mom said that's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed. Cursed in what way? Cursed in a way that makes them say no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go. She's looking for the right word. Say nothing. Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business. Sounds sort of mysterious. I should probably look into this. Don't see much looking in there. Yes, please do look at the wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there. What do you know about the other failed businesses? Nothing really, sir. Mom doesn't allow me to sneak around the back rooms. Don't really know what's in there. How does this curse manifest itself? It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about freezing in this. It's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations! No such thing! Anything else you wanted to talk about? Enough about the curse. What is this crime business? Crime fiction is about murders and burglaries. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad. Crime is a deviation from the law punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents. I get it. Gets people going. It's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. I'm a policeman by myself, by the way. The law, as I said. You don't look much like a policeman. Well, what does a cop look like then? Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. On which you see a strapping Vesperine officer. She stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. It's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in the police work anyway. It's your head. Head, yes. Not head. Child. Heads. What? Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Isn't that very dangerous? Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill. Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Going to deduce something? Ah, okay, that's when... Okay, what is romance? It's a type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. Method acting, yes. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family during property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. See, those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out to be fine in the end. What about when both of the men are bad? These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. What if it's written well? Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. Pretty much how those stories go, yeah. What about when everyone is poor? That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Sometimes you have to write about real things. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people and everybody is happy in the end. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mom. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? I don't think it's a romance story if the main character breaks up, though. Trying to figure out an appropriate answer. Think about it, one where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life, phantom limb. No, I don't know. Ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom. What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. It's enough romance. Who are famous people? Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kind of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. Seems like most people who read books fail to get more famous from reading them. Reading them doesn't seem to make the readers more famous, does it? But it does make the famous people more famous. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Why would they do that, sir? Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. That's so cool. Maybe they'll make a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun. Okay, let's see. As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. Where's it coming from? From a distant sunset. A stage light. Flash photography. Nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights. No, fuck you. Action. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it, in an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against the rastrite orange world. It's on. I think I can only do one at a time? No, I can do more. How many can I do? Oh, it reduces my logic, I guess. Logic and... Oh, a -2 logic from Superstar and... -1 composure. So while you're trying to figure them out, you lose the stat and then maybe you gain something from it. Well, let's first get into the back into the cafe. It's 13 now. Everyone is poor, no one is. This has gone off the rails that I forgot they exist. Let's get into the kitchen. Dishes are drying, smell of chemicals and pine trees. Oh, money. Yes, floor money. Can I go in there? No, I guess I can. What's up there? You have 6 thought spaces to start. Oh, wow, that's a lot. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from a mug. This must be the whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Gorachi and Kubek. Must be his name. Gorachi Kubek. Sounds representative. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. Got some impressive pots there. Smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sound of assorted dishes boiling and shimmering on the stove. What did that guy just play? EBT? Oh, I think that's true. Yeah, he's got a weird fucking account. Got some impressive pots there. Yeah, no, I can't talk to this guy. See a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. Touch the door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with the frame on every side. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever it is must be behind this. Must be older. I wonder where this door leads. You do? It's a door in the back of a kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? I'm drawn to this cobalt blue. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent in the investigation. Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it. It will merge into a stereo investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Guard is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager. Sure. Let's talk to him about it.
Can I help you?
It's a mysterious blue steel door. Do you know what's behind this? Do you have... No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there, and I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a freight warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust. He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing. I think you'd like to know what's back there. Okay, fine, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals, and I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to try to push it. Push the door. Oh. Oh, it doesn't budge. Okay. Well, that solved itself, I guess. Let's check out the bookstore. Very, very, very related to the case. Oh, wait, there's something to see here. Book is titled Man from Helmdal and the Wild Fire. Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Well, we'll check out the dumpster later. Let's check out the books first. Gift and books and molten candy. Old sport magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The display lakers bring with warm paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hjemdal somewhere. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books. Oh, Man from Hjemdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Why are they so popular? Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjemdalersman, The Man from Hjemdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. I make out some titles. Man from Hjemdal and the Mammoth Riders, Man from Hjemdal, Return to Hjemdal, and the Salafistic Man from Hjemdal and the Hjemdalsmen. Good God, how many are there? Maybe 100? Man from Hjemdal and the Sages at the End of the World, Man from Hjemdal and the False God, Man from Hjemdal and the Scorched Earth, Man from Hjemdal and the Hjemdal Colonies, Man from Hjemdal and the Swamp Beast, Man from Hjemdal and the Snow Crabs. Is that all? Not even close. Man from Hjemdal in Hell, Man from Hjemdal and the Forest of Slaves, Man from Hjemdal Under the Lake, Man from Hjemdal Burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a paternal combat game book set in the world of Hjemdalersman, and so much more. Do any of the books call out to me? No, nothing of interest, only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation. Oh, I want to buy one of those. It's like Conan. Conan is based. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of game for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken by Wirral-related merchandise. What board games do you have here? Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturalist is a classic for sure. Perhaps you'd like the Archipelagos of Insulind. A very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play it with your children. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are often the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then sort of brutally colonize and replace other civilizations. It costs 12 real. Isn't Suzerainty an actual, like, Steam game? Or it might even be an actual board game. I don't remember, but the name is familiar. What about all these Wirral things? Lousy auras there, she shudders. No, role-playing games are popular among those types, you know. who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it, not at all. I've heard they turn people into cult enthusiasts, that they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though. Look at the pile of Wirral-related games. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is called Velkin Compendium 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katwak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Veilkrag. Books in the board game section. Who wants to read books? Anything that really catches my eye? There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Settings Supplements module, the side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures, a sticker on its display, 25 real. Funny, it is hard to tell if the creator is shitting on the genre or if the woman is just showing that most women don't understand the appreciation of things. Probably both. I mean, no, actually I think it's the latter, because this is literally a CRPG. Like, I don't think you can write a CRPG with stats and stuff like that without knowing, or at least appreciating a little bit about pen and paper.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
You seem to be well off enough, can you give me some money? Are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right? Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Yes, of course. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Yes. Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelling were you to buy books and talking to her? 10? 1? 10. My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Annette. The dev team is very self-aware for the most part. Ah, okay. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. No. Annette's quite the trooper. She's a great value add. A young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future. Let's change the subject. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Cursed? Who said that, Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magical magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving. What in God's name is she talking about? What if I want to buy a book? Goodness, you were already doing good browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? And don't you feel compelled? Go on, get back there. The books wait for you. What type of books do you have? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look. Okay. Farewell. Let's get up there first and check out the other books. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. What's all this crime fiction? Oh, crime, robberies, murders, she lowers her voice, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all of that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective. No, I wanted to look through them. Look through them. Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misinterpretation of the physical attributes and the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Oh god. I should drink some water. Ah. Nice mineral water. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the story at all. Now, would you like a list of the books found on the shelf? Sure. You see Dick Mullen on the Job, Get Me Mullen, The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard, The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen, A Killing is Declared, Dick Mullen in the Murder House, The Final Case of Dick Mullen, An Obvious Lie, Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower, The Ordeals of Dick Mullen, Dauntless Dick, Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre, The Murder of Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen dies? Oh no, it turns out he faked it to solve a case. Are there any more? Yes, there's also the dame who did it, Farewell My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen, A Dark Tide Turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen, another one who faked death, and of course, Dick Mullen the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of the book. The title reads Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Ooh. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled face. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Why does this speak to me? Could it be that motives of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? It's probably right. No, it's gotta be something else. Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about the dark stuff. Then this book is for you. Well, I'm poor. Very colorful. Tomes of Fascist Magic. The plaques on the bookshelf read biographies of famous people. Anything of note? The woman, The Great Innocence, yes, most certainly it's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. Who or what is an innocence? A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. I thought it was about which of these innocentes is the coolest and greatest. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. Do her words seem vague and abstract to you? So you recommend it? Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise. You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Let's look through it first. Browsing through all the books with all of the names makes your head spin. None of these seem important to or irrelevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Al Fidelitras by one Cecilia Everbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Ravasholian radio personality Gulov Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days. I really must insist you buy one of these books. You're interrupted by the shopkeep. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though. It's not for long. You know what? It did seem important, so let's get that one. Leave. And because it's the only one I can really afford. Several maps have been attached to the bulletin board inside the alcove. They're held by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. Your eye catches a map of Insulinde, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is Le Caillon. You're here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozanne, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On a zone, Fond-de-l'Air and Virmando. On archipelagos, Croyon, Morin, Villiers on Semenine, Olduvai on Laurentide, Dora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. These people definitely played Planescape Torment. I didn't get the reference. Well, it seems you did. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, as they're called. Connections to other worlds, worlds past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, failed gods. But nothing at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. Revachol. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east rolling hillside, Les Jardins, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up in the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. And west? Coron, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock, it's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg, it's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City, it's the worst. And Martinez? It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait, there it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights the sky, the world, you're still alive. Let's look at Martinez. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date on the upper right says 48. Still, it's detailed, could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. Can I buy these maps? It's the only one available, the other two are not for sale anymore, and besides you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable though. They might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents though. Why is this one so cheap? That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was or nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up the coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it? What happened then? They didn't get far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All those ruins are bad for business. Steal it instead. Let's not. 17% is pretty bad. Another boring book. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These few things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. How does that work? It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional magic, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. That's fair. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants that you can harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the ancient Serai tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. I mean, how do you find magnesium sounds interesting. How to continue drinking sounds interesting. For him. Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up like opening a police store next door and stealing my customers, I know. Sure. Let's check out the... Oh wait, can I... Didn't it give me the option to do something right now? I didn't see it. Oh, there we go. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Oh right, the Tome of Fascism. Sounds like a cool book. Let's check the book. Interact. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of Innocentos. It is written by one Juano Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego, a masked fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the Innocentes is the coolest of the world. It's interactive. The Greatest Innocence by Juan Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Crack it open. Breakthrough imminent. Ooh. Let's check that. Overcup? Problem? Breakthrough imminent. What does that mean? Does it mean I'm almost done with it, or...? Because I can't see a solution yet. Maybe it'll happen later. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, place, events, historical. Most of it ends up a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No? Well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready? Sure. That's the first bit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. Once time passes and you exit the text box, it will finish. Ah, okay. That's so, alright. Give me all the hints you got. Pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge. No. Thanks for noting. Dolores Day? Dolores. Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions, among these the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful in all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a reef, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. What? Oh, what? A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust in the eyes of the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. First in a Sola. It wasn't Dolores Day. The Pericarnassian, that kind of sounds... Sola sounds like solar, and solar sounds like sun, and sun is something that is like very basic. Correct. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a defined model of history. She's often called an anti-innocence. The Pericassian? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said he invented God and equality of man before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way of measuring people's love for Aurum, based. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Who is the strongest innocence? Easy, everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. Strongest. Try again. I trust you've got my back. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule of the Occident, or the known world in general, at least the parts in that matter. Can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can help, but win for the deeds or inevitabilities. Did this help? No. Damn. Dolores? I mean, is it Dolores? It doesn't win by war. And I think this guy was a fascist? Is that what it was? Let's try her again. Incorrect again. She originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and even critical of the inacentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind. She's not often considered the strongest. Even though the worlds most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which would be seen as facets of strength. Maybe it's this guy? Correct! Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Solare Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided of the strength of his virtue. Who is the false innocence? Got it under control. Yeah, let's try a hint. There exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party during the time of Pericarnassian. This is the world's oldest international organization, spent its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful. Dolores? No, stop thinking it. It said it wasn't her. She was true. Okay. Oh, maybe that's his ex-wife. Once time. Okay, yeah. Erno Pasternak? Correct? Wow, it just completely guessed. There have been a number of counter or false innocents, some assumed to have innocentric qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest. Holy shit, a Hoi 4 player. But got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who is the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious of humankind. Got it, honest. Okay, hint. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts. Okay? Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, while many people, especially the mass, consider him a father figure due to his militarism and nationalism, Juan Paulo Salamanca López de Fuego argues differently. Another choice. Ah yes, militarism and nationalism, my bad. Erna? Dolores Day? Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but at this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change in the whole fabric of the world. Everything from interstellar travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. So, my guess is this Dolores Day is kind of like a personification of communism, while Franco is maybe a personification of fascism or of militarism, and he's not related, he's what's called inspired by Francisco Franco of Spain, you know, the dictator. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results in your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Damn you! What's going on with you? Thinks it's so smart, god damn. Okay. Let's try it again. Can definitely do better. Who is the first innocence? Pericarnassian. Yes. Who's the strongest? Franco. Who's the false one? Erna. And who's the greatest one? Dolores. On finishing the test again, the results on the subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an A, all correct, impressive, oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here, well done. Got you this time, not so smart anymore, book. Wow, that gave me 5 experience, that is completely worthless.
Hobocop.
Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon. Then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's items Edition tar bottles on the map. More money from selling tar. Learning cup for shivers increases 6.
Superstar.
Oh, that's what this one's done as well.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
-1 logic? Pride of self-delusion. Learning cap increased to 6. Okay. Well, at least I have a high learning cap, but I get -1 logic. I guess I have a lot of logic anyways, but... oh, forget. Skill points. So I can also use a level up to forget this? Is that how it works? Cool. Now maybe I should set myself to be, hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. I should set myself to be offline on Steam. Let me do that real quick. I am offline on stream. Do not disturb. There we go. Let's hope that helps. May want to remove detrimental thought later. Yeah. See a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains? Nothing. Now please go back to browsing books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about. She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Examine the strange cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron. Man, I don't know what it is today. Assembled from bones, sticks, and straw, inside a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. From the looks of this is a traditional Seminese ward meant to provide protections against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. And who are the Seminese? Inhabitants of Ile-de-Fotam, the Seminese Islands down south. Pull them open! Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shopkeeper cries out once more. Sir, don't touch that! I told you it's off limits for the customers! Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the social consequences. It's too dangerous. She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so impolite. Please just don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. Wait, it's 16 already? How long did I take for that book, man? Is this about the curse? No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you, no, please step away from the curtains. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. You do? My God, even more reason not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme. Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Sure. I'll give you one more chance, woman.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. Why are you still trying to talk about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? Spell, as if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed, just like Annette said. They don't call it a doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? Have you sought help from anyone? Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Seminese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Why didn't you just... No. How does this curse manifest itself? It's so much worse than you can imagine. It's a disease eating at the very foundation. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store. It's the curse of financial distress. Of ruin and bankruptcy. Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants has experienced some financial troubles. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supranatural here. It's the Caco demons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Is your pendant part of the wards? Oh, this? She looks the pendant in her palm. No, it's a special Himaean amulet, blessed by the desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different induction spell. For example, it's guaranteed to boost sales 15%. Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Why didn't you just tell me? It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail, and negativism. It's dangerous, yeah. Let's try to investigate it. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away, leave the spirits be so they can return to their slumber. My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Slither her up, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. Are you sure? Don't think I've seen charlatans before. I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives. You know, para-detective, you look nothing like one, and you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but you look like one. Hey now. Need to boost the focus, alright? You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. How do you know all this? Here we go. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the enemies. Your ward brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me. You're part Seminese? Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You're certain you can help us, keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. If you promise, good officer, then... She shuffles nervously. You might be our last hope. Do you swear it? On my honor! Thank you, sir. A timid sigh of relief, followed by a cautious smile. There's one more thing that I haven't told you about yet. The entity. Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence. You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course. Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. She shivers. Should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked around. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse, what you discover in there. Unbelievable darkness and ruin. No, I did everything. Well, let's maybe try to get the corpse gone, you know, because I think the day ends at 21. So maybe we should get the corpse away from there. Maybe. Potentially. Just a hunch. What is this? A schizophrenic game. Let's open it with the key. Don't. Maybe I shouldn't. What's this? Open it. Smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. We're just in time. This hasn't been occupied for over a week. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. Box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. These are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles, nothing of note. Pick up the rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. Grab them. As the legs of their slime-covered jeans begins to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. The victim's clothes. The lieutenant smells them. Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Guitar marked blue, jeans, pockets empty. The lieutenant quickly searches the jeans. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt too, a white belt. The hoops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. You see anything else in there? I have another bag here. Something slimy catches your eye. Reach for it. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. Bag it. This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more? That's all, I think. Alright, we should go to guards again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. He nods towards the red-haired boy behind them. I advise against confronting that force. We need to ask, yeah, someone from the whirling. Maybe the kids? The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something. See? Search the food waste. It's just organic waste, cold and slime on your hands, apple and potato peels mostly, unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure, but hey. What's this? What? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Pick it up. Something larger. A clip. I think my mic did cut out. Thank you for mentioning that. Yes, I just read that out. There might have been police secrets in your notes. Yeah, I'll do that. It would also not hurt to... Did I mute the thing? Did I accidentally... Oh yeah, I accidentally muted it. Well, we're back. It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now tell me what your eagle eyes see, or are we finished? Dig in Hobocop style for extra content. One Armistice caliber 50 Nook cannon, half wrapped in paper tissue. So shiny. What's a Nook cannon? It's a giant rifle and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking among the rotten banana peels. And is that a Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000 easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself. Nah, sell it. No, you won't, because none of these things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. A cruel jest. There must be something. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. An antique? Only in its social sensibility. Take it. Cool. This one off the list. Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling and rag dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly, it seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. It's just a racist mug. What is there to read there? Not much. It's actually quite a lot to read into here. Actually, look at all that content. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say of a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Understood, you're that kind of a detective. Why don't you get back to your case? Let's try to get the ledger on. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spilling it out for us. Inspect the toilet paper. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. Leave it there, it's cool. Way cool. Let's inspect the clip. An aluminum block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. Run your fingers across. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It is a rectangular sparkling with iridescence. You didn't notice it before. It's similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there? Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? What? Yes, a halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. Interesting. What kind of information? It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date and of issue. Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. That's it. Browse the white papers. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims case files commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumbled up, earmarked pages falling apart on your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What is in there? What are they talking about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamor Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51st this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. In the middle of March, you have attempted 2 cases a week on average. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you're making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. Nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I prefer a normal case, Lord. He turns back to his own case files. It's a matter of methods. There was a mention of naming convention. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might even say, one that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine co-op show staples. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural, another The Square Bullet Hole Murders, another yet The Unsolvable Case. More? Others appear more lighthearted, The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. You mean the alphanumeric officer? Precinct, time, and arrival at the scene? No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles. Oh, so you mean the titular one? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. Why is that? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, he peeks into his nuts, The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that to amuse myself. Hey Donald, I watched your Iron Man run video of Fire Embrose, and I'll try an Iron Man attempt on Shadow Dragon or Tracia in normal mode, since I'm playing them blindly. See, that's fine, and I love to hear that, actually. My idea, or our idea, was to encourage people to try Iron Man, and hey, if you try it, try it. It's fun. I mean, it was probably fun to watch for you so far, so you can probably do it yourself. Shadow Dragon is great to play blind, but normal mode on Shadow Dragon might be a little bit easy. I would suggest maybe try hard one. Tracia is probably pretty hard though, from what I've heard. I pray his loved ones never find out what happened to him. Rail spike to the head. He died. It was a workplace accident. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Commit to paper using the pen Lena gives you. Monkey pen! The tasks you have completed flow out of the kind green A pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already finished. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case. Not even familiar with all the mechanics in Tracia. I think Tracia could legitimately be a bit hard from what I've heard. Especially if you're doing blind Iron Man. But Shadow Dragon you can definitely do on the lower difficulties. And another thing I would maybe mention is that don't be afraid of losing. Because even if you lose, I mean, it's kind of like anything really. Like if you're trying to learn something new, you are not going to be a master of it immediately. So just give it a try. Don't be scared of setbacks and just keep going. Maybe take a break if you've reached a stopping point. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case? No, actually, any ideas? The Hanged Man. The Furious are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Yes. I have to tell you, officer. I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference if it's idiot or cockfinger. They're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So do you have something less funny? I want shit on a stick. No! I want shit on a stick! Hi Donald, at least you won't be able to soft lock yourself in prison? What? What are you talking about? The Hanged Man. Great, that's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. Done inspecting these. Browse the yellow papers. Three houses, cause monastery and Radiant Dawn. Just watch Dawn stream. Yeah. In the back, you see a thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hang them out according to the type of form. Mang soft-locked himself in the Manster prison FE5. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were like you were like saying, oh, Donald, you're gonna go to prison. You can't soft-lock yourself there. I was like, what am I gonna go to prison for? I was confused. Then rip them out from the binder and hand them out according to the type of form. What type of forms are there? 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are the station calls. And the bottom ones are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. Misconduct. A monetary penalizement ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow up to 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. Station call. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at a specified precinct police station. Below the cell are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Field autopsy. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Okay. Yes, that's all that remains for now, to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. Browse them again. No, that was all there is to that. Look at the clipboard. It's made of dark blue plastic hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Shake it. Why IRL? Donald is an upstanding citizen, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, I am. That's why I was confused. Something rattles inside ever so slightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it's not see-through. You can't see to its center. How would I open it? Interfacing. Smell it. Okay, it smells of rotten food. Yeah, Germany, that's true. Let's try to read them. And I failed. Bruh. Okay, interfacing. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the sides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap into place. It should be possible to just, you know, slide it open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Pick them up and pick up the card. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaving rustling when you pick it up. You see violent flowers, floral platters, patches of glue. To redo a white check, you have to invest into the stat or do certain actions. Yeah, I read that, but it sounds very annoying here. Smell it. Smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. Touch of cinnamon. The end of summer, you think the label says Tutti Frutti. Oh. Familiar handwriting lies the inside of the card, looped round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s, there are care, effort, and a smile, you think, although this is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it to my chest down to Voyager Road. Every step I take it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42nd and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run, something I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small dots, white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from a bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel a ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on. Hold it. To what? There's nothing. Detective, is everything alright? Oh. Leftist game? No, not really. From what I heard. Huh? Am I dead? Okay. Cool. Begin.
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Sorry, what the fuck happened? There was a postcard that I read that I think is from his ex-wife, and he just passed out from reading it.
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What was the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
There was something about a bow collector too.
Man. What was that about?
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
it's delicious. Glowing lights on the dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Where am I? In the unholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kisuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin. Drink water. Drink. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes, the darkness parts. Drink. He tilts the canister. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration. Okay, drink. With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills to the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it. What happened? Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. I should ask you the same. You were reading our paperwork, then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. How long was I out? 10 minutes, maybe. Came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. That does sometimes happen. He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burned out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard, athlete's foot for cops. You dropped this. Are you okay to proceed? That solved the case. Didn't die? No, I just became unconscious. But I have 2 new thoughts. The bow collector. Sparks, fell like snow. Let's try to internalize that one. That seems important. White morning. I only have 3 slots. I don't have 6. I don't know what you were talking about. You start with 3 apparently. I guess we're doing the bow collector. Read the letter and the shock of emotions made him pass out. Yeah. Let's see if we can't get the corpse out of there by now. So I'm getting worried I might not be able to. Do we have another go at this one, or? Used to be 6. Oh. Let go of your nose without throwing up. I mean, I might as well try, right? Try to let it out. Yeah, let's just vomit in there. Cool. You feel a great force winging out from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes out, burst by burst. God. It's okay, it happens to everyone. Keep it. Thanks. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. Think ammonia would help? If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. Okay, where do we get it from? That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. I do love reading this, the scriptures and options. Yeah, I think this is probably maybe a better game for playing on your own. I assume this would be better for streaming, but I don't think so.
Officer, how are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some. Sure, I'm done with them. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Okay. Someone has sensitive stomach, you're a detective. You're supposed to be desensitized to this. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. What happens if I just leave the corpse here? Can I not use them, or are they like items? Oh, I have to equip them probably. Oh, they're not tools. Can I not equip them somehow? Oh, that's... Sure, try it. Yep, only makes it worse. And let's vomit up again. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this corpse out of here. Spit and say nothing. Are you okay, officer? Facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. It's a two-man assignment. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. Okay. We should go talk to the locals. Well, I can't really get that thing out of there. Volumetric shit compressor. Let's stop that. And internalize that as instead, because it's only 30. Let's try to get my shit together. Booker shit himself. Alright, Kuno. Is this Prague? No. It's Ravishal. Oh, was this guy here before?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Cool song. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
My man?
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal in the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Okay. Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both. I dig your style, man.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging in the hostel? He ain't one of those drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been busy wasting time here. Keeping busy. It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Alright, never mind then. Tell me more about the strike. It's like whatever's going on over the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands no way in or out. Yeah, man passed out from reading a letter, woke up, and then puked twice. Poor sod can't catch a break. That's true. What's the union demanding? It's pretty wild stuff I hear, like a giant new power crane and half the company? I forgot what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too, like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up, precise demands and so on. Ah yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure. What do you think the company wants? They want to keep the money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching! Doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side, that's for sure. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. All of who? Us lorry drivers? Communieurs? A few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not you? Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When once ended, you can get on to the next one. Can't spare some change for working stiff? Huh? No, I ain't got no money. They don't want to perk for it. They want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Makes sense. First work, then pay. Makes sense. It sucks is what it was. What are you hauling anyway? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Relax, he's merely joking. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. No, I'm joking, my man. Fallen runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits, that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad on the Occident, though we've been making headway into Elysium market recently. Could I get one of those Fallen tracksuits you're hauling? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. Bosses won't be happy. Nothing illegal then? Not unless they've illegalized sport equipment while I was on the road. That's your machine behind you? This rockin' beauty? Points at the lorry with his thumb. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of a fallen rust bucket. Maybe an A4? Not a Phelan A4 you got there? Good eye, my man. Yeah, she's an old reliable. She's an old one, but reliable. He gives her a friendly knock. Me and her spent a long time together. Alright, I'm good for now. Well, I still have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to get the body out of there, and it's getting late, so I'm now starting to get worried. I vaguely recall being able to get a gas mask somewhere. Oh, money. Ah, that's the strike, I think. That new thought you got after puking may help out. The volumetric shit compressor, yeah, but it's still a little bit off. I guess I'll just keep exploring for now. Money. Let's talk to this guy. Small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an amber type from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Okay. Let's not annoy her. I'm starting to think that he might have a brain tumor. I think you might be onto something. White tank top. Holy shit. Holy shit. Instead of the shirt. I mean, conceptualization is actually pretty good, so let me just keep that. An old monument stands on the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. What did this king do? Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. In what way? Well, he blew through the entire nation's treasury, starting the decline of one of the most penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy through the anticentennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulendian Isola. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth, krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weapons, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers like some obese dragon instead of a bed like a normal person. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. I would like to sleep on gold, hostler style. Wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy though, we're talking royal Philippian blow. Allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie? That's what the revolutionaries said, 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains into the Insulindian Bay. What is nose candy? Cocaine. This is a lot to process. His Majesty's career said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Where is he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. What happened to the statue? The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airship during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it to up to even finer pieces. Restored the monument. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber floating the sea of shit. That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. I really don't get art. Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proven to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later date? Flip the third. Okay. Let's leave. Oh, I have a level. But I don't think the thoughts are... Yeah, 7 more minutes. Excuse me. I kinda want to put one back in logic, so that's up to 5, because I think logic is one I use often. So maybe I want to grab that one. And then it would also allow me to do the notebook thing again. So that's what I'm going to do. Wait. Do I not have the notebook anymore? Can I not? Oh, I thought... Wait, interact. Oh. Logic. There we go. Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival in the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411-2011700, the next world mural. Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct? Yes, their precinct number is 41. And HDB? Every last alphanumerical and the files begin with it. These are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Horace Debbie Beringer, Khram Darjan Bijakin. Oh, I don't know what to say to that. I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got, so sorry. Yeah, we're starting out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho. How long does it take to read a case? It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start? Oh god. Half an hour? No, I can revisit this. Slide it open. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Wait a minute. What happens if I click that? What happens if I click that? Continue. Slide it open. Fucking kill yourself. The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who are they for? Who do you think? I think no, the thought is still not ready. Still 3 more minutes, jeez. I think I'm gonna stop after that thought has manifested itself and I got the corpse away. Starting to get a little bit tired. I did start playing immediately after I got home from school, trade school. So I do feel a little bit tired. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. How the fuck do I get out of here? Sorry, but my sense for that. Okay. What's that? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay. Let's see. By the time we are up there, we should probably be done again. How long is it? Still 3 more minutes, oh god. Game isn't holding back terms of letting you make a fool for yourself. Yeah. It's honestly pretty funny. Let's just check further down here, maybe. Oh, I've never been here before.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Time only passes when you click a line of text you haven't seen before. Oh, that's how it works. I thought it was an actual, like, time thing. Where if you take too long, then time will just pass.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
René Arnaud and Gaston Marty.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play first. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first? No, you've got this. There's the ball, you're the game. Acting without hesitation. Let's do it. You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. Feel the ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have emerged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. Take in the surroundings. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I? An embodiment of pure emotion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. What? Merde! Bordel de merde! A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't a whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about. What the hell is your problem? Problem? I don't understand. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull. Oh, sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? No, we are not good. God damn it. We want our bull back. Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done. Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. The heel of his cavalry boot slams in the ground. You owe us a goddamn bull. Okay, I will try to fix this. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us? Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know, he might know something. This is a good vantage point. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard? Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me completely. You overhyped yourself a little bit. And most of the locals? In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? But you don't have a problem with cops. Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better than spent discussing politics. What about police women? I'm confident they are all indispensable in regard to all paperwork and other administrative duties. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fat and happy. No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can take the bigger issues. Great minds think alike, René. You and I really seem to have it all figured out. The RCM doesn't discriminate, the Lieutenant Mark Strady. Women are held to the same standards as men and, as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs. Unlike men, they also have to deal with this very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it went for this, they would outperform us. I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times. You seem to be playing in a crater. Yes, the terrain here provided an interesting variety to a familiar game. You know what created it? I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Oh, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why? Why what? Why was heavy artillery used? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. Use heavy ordnance to clean up your house. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and made anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that. Why seldom here in Martinez?
Because this place is the damn beachhead,
he says, pointing to the bay.
Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Marie and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleared those Revitoks out, most likely,
he says, looking down at the soil.
We're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses. Blood Ground. You got old René going there, like he isn't angry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that, they're the lesser evil.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it, and it worked too. There was a strange gleam in his eyes. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they kept as a monument. A dark shadow runs across his face. Another Union socialists are practically running the place. Well, it's your own remarks, them fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you wanna blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence. You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things, present one. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class man to take over? No, it's... Commies just don't understand how money works. I don't really agree with this one. I don't just agree with this one. I don't agree with this one either. So I guess... I guess this one fits the most.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking peace in the mountains. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Gilam returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clown Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just holy and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere, foreign influence peddling garbage, and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this?
He doesn't, the veteran realized. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who's this Frizzle?
Damn Frizzell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The carabiners failed him, in the crown.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest.
He died in the hands of the Hopoloi in a very public execution.
You mentioned Gilom?
A true king in both blood and mind. Let Revachol before Frizzell. Would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Gilom abandoned him and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? Then he nods slowly and says to himself, they've forgotten already.
Okay, that one sounds interesting as well.
Ah yes, King Philip III, on his steed, a reminder of what Revachol once was. Oh, absolutely.
He smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory.
At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasure so he could sleep on a bed of gold? A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibility of the frail and the weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the... Don't get started on that again. What happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before. Let's talk about something else. And let's finish the thought.
Volumetric ship compressor.
True.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The shit singularity. All endurance white checks unblocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. What's here? It's clear you like the hard stuff, brother. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. Evening falls, the time has come to take the vows. Vows? The vows of blood and flesh. What is my lower intestine going on about? Lower intestine determines metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. Oh god. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. What does your gut tell you about the source of Revachol's problems?
Foreigners? Yes, them, but also women? Women?
Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. They're idiocy. Needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Bro, this is funny as fuck.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things. You've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we call it something else, like a traditionalism?
Okay, let's call it that. Good thinking.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that. I know this will lead to more funny conversations.
You're going to keep your vows, right?
Sure.
For the nation smart. Let's not mention the women too often.
Bro. No, fascism is about industry and politics and nation, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, brother. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Pat your stomach. Bro, what? What just happened? Bro. Dude. I love this game. This is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. And according to what many people have mentioned, it seems that most people tend to go the commie route, so I figured I might as well try the other one. Let go of your lows without throwing up. Oh, I have my shit compressed. As if even the odor comes over you, it's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos and tendons. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes? We're deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots, his skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. Inspect the boots. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in the stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick wore okay, I need to drink some water. Yeah. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates cover them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots, they're armor, possibly part of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of. Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Dude, after all of that speaking with a French accent, I just can't anymore. Sometimes the French comes out of me. The French I never knew I had in me comes out of me, and I'm scared. Ceramic plate, circassium. See, it's hard. This is a sign I need to stop. This is where the world would be. Where? Under the heel, Fairweather. Turns the boot slightly. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's virtuous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. This is one thing he might actually know. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and then the rest is no armor? No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. Nice, that makes sense. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre. La puta madre? Wait, isn't puta a bitch and madre is mother? The bitch mom? The Mazda, the Besmerti, and the like. This one still had its underpants. Fucking talking about underpants. Clearly Kuni would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to. The material looks out of place here. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line and condensing the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar metal for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. How much are we talking about? For a full set, about 4 years of wages. For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Not too much, yes. Pathetic, I need to hustle more and hate less. I have no idea what that means. I love this game. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? That's for us to find out. Mr. Gard implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Initial report. Just something I scrapped together for my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. You look pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. Let's pull it off. This feels dangerous. Yeah, no. Let's knock off the boot. The primer in your hands is itching for some action. Sounds fragile. It's anything but. This material is kinetic redistributor. Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the holes are in the shape of a letter and number combinations E5, E50, 100, 1000. Good. Can you read it to me? Let's lie. Bruh. Bruh. E50. No, that's not live. With a make and a number, that's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. Let's not let the intrusive thoughts win. The belt. Knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow-hearted polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo onto 6-rotor airships. Don't ask me how, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo. Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. Apparently this is a reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminate themselves. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. He politely raised an eyebrow. You? Feel like it was something else. Yes. It often is. This belt worries me. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. How did they even get him up there? A noose is one of those things that's easy to use one way around. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? A ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle. Could be. The shape of a branch supports the theory. Inspect the tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stricken across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, small white stars formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle the skin. Their concentration is highest around the heart. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Is this a national pattern? Of no nation that I know of, if anything. It reminds me of religious illumination. Last or penultimate of century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I'm missing something. I agree. What's that? A Trigate Sunshine Mini. Trigate is Trigate is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow. Shit, Kuna, what the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. Points the camera at the corpse, peering into the lens, then adjusting, then... Sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. You see streams of color pour into the thick, glossy picture of paper rolling out. In case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it? What do we need this photo for? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands it a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows from his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? I'm gone. Okay. Where have you gone? Into the wild pale yonder. Where is that? In the past, way out west. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke. Look at me. You are now, but who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. Go ahead, Kobo. What is happening? I'm talking to you. It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead, ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Why do I love questions so much? Because you're a Kooparoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Give me a comical amount of questions. Coming right up, Kooparoony Rooney. This is getting a beat now. Is my name Rooney? Fuck no, you're no Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am, that's true. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry recently. You might be onto something there. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. Who killed you? Love did me in, brother Capo. It was love all along. Can you ask me a question? Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? What? Looking at my face, motionless, staring into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating a murder? Truly schizophrenic now? Yes, absolutely. Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. It's a miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over. What the fuck does that mean? Genuinely schizophrenic. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Do I remind you of someone? Child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously. A baby affected with harlequinism. You sure wriggled out of that one, Koopaloony. Enough. Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mesh of green and pink. This is a trick, you've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does its position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose, the rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up to his chin. We have good, well, pronounced discoloration here. So what do you think? I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping his blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging. Could it be he was... Yeah, seems like a lynching to me. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death. I think he's dead. I agree. His personality is no longer part of this world. Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended up 7 days ago. That sounds about right, yes? Something is coming out of him. Pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck is he saying? Friends talking about shit. Goddamn right. I'm a friend. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime around before death. Maybe. He's beaten up, see the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem, maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Have stuff I need to know, corpseman? No, I don't. How do we get him down? Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down. We've been thorough enough, yeah. The steel reinforced bed presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the bed. He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the bed without assistance. And even if we do, there's this question of cutting the airship strength material. We could saw the bench. Climb up then saw the branch? Yeah, seems dangerous. There has to be a less risky way. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pigs. Shoot his head off.
How? Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, it's a good spot to aim. There, the buckle holds the belt together. Where? Ah, I see, yes. If the shot hits that there, might be a chance to release the bed.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss, the pigs will miss, Kuno.
I don't know, maybe it's better not to. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appears to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down. I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda. Yeah, let's reconsider. Let's not do it. We're not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down. Can someone else do it? Someone else? You mean like the police? You have a point there. Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with these in our hands. Are you bonklet high, Inkling? He covers his nose. I know it's hot, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us, and we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Yeah, I think it's better to just shoot it.
Oh yeah, do this shit, fuck it up.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen?
It'll blow his head off. Take it. Take this shot. Yeah, take this shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separating the scourging stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A990 Armistice mass-produced muzzleloader, a scenic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes to follow a test position. Taking aim, the corner of his eye twitches. His fingers on the trigger. Remember the time we played Arcana Hard on PS2? I actually got a copy of it. That's cool. I don't remember which one was Arcana Hard. I probably will if I see the cover, but still. Say nothing. He's gonna fucking... The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it. Fucking idiot. Mulku bear, asshole. Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the binoclard.
I mean, the first Arcana Hard. No, I just don't remember which one Arcana Heart was. I would need to look the cover up. Like, the game cover up. To know what it was. Or like see a screenshot. Just looks like a gun in his hand. Try again maybe? Oh. We're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. But now, I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Can I have the gun? As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you, just don't lose it. They only have one gun. This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Let's feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. The fuck's you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth. Buckle comes into focus on in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm. 17%. Why don't you just shoot yourself in the fucking mouth? Point the gun at the kid? Do it, friend. Set me free. You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos. Don't. Pull the trigger. Oh my god. You can just shoot the kid if you have good composure. Oh, did I accidentally put the volume down. On my end. Fuck you, little shit. Nah. Intense shit, copper. These kids are fucking metal. Shut up. Responded to provocation? Oh my god, I lost. Close your eye. Slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Fucking pussy didn't shoot, did he? Okay, access the Harmon as the leader of the men. Didn't want to yes. Who's Everett Clare? It sounds like we may have this thing hanging here for another day. The leader of the Union, a dangerous and corrupt man, one you don't want to be indebted to. Wow, you work hard. I do. Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. I guess I do, yeah. Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse for real hard work. What hard work do I do exactly? Look at yourself. You're an human pedometer. You must... Pedometer? I think it's called pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. This is a sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh, and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you down. You ride. I'll fucking ride till I die, bitch. That's just what it takes. What it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with you, the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negro and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a spur and a money printer. I guess I've made some guilt, sure. Sure, and it has been easy. Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now ask yourself, are you rich? No, I'm actually not. That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that? There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. What the fuck? Kinda. This game, man. Those goddamn foreigners are stealing our corruption. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100% fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky finger in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol? I thought there were no taxes.
You know both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, this tax that doesn't even have a name, plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all of your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty high number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Are you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bloody nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Let's just opt in a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problems in the world as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Holy shit, I became a libertarian. Let's unlock one more here. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh wait, did I... Yeah, unlock. There we go, it's just one though. Let's try... Oh wow. Becoming racist takes 9 hours.
They fucked this place. Revachol is in the ruins. The Koikos and the Kipts and the armatures with the desert pygmy magic spinning tops. They fucked it. Orangese liberals. And the Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. They've only a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes.
That sounds hilarious. Let's put it on. Okay, I think this is where I will end it though. Because I think I already used my skill point. Because I don't know, it's 4 hours. I mean, Manx is streaming now, I think, as well. Yeah, it's 21. Should be streaming now. Will I play this again? I don't know, probably not. I don't think all too many people enjoy it, and I think this is one of those games where I might be better off just reading it on my own time. But I was still glad I was able to try it out with an audience in case, you know, maybe it is a streaming game, maybe it isn't. But I think for me, I'll just continue playing this on my own time. But it was pretty fun, and I'm glad if at least a couple of you guys in chat enjoyed watching and enjoyed, well, reading or listening for the most part, because that's what this is really all about. It was a fun stream, enjoy playing at Soup. Solo, I read it as Soup. Because of the heart. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Anthony. I'm glad to have had you here, because you were very helpful. You get, badge for most helpful chatter of the day, bro. Revel in it. Go to sleep knowing that you were a good chatter today. But, yes, thank you guys for watching, and I'll be saving the game. And I'll be seeing you guys next time. Have a nice day.